posting the same touchdown clips again. Meanwhile, a medevac cuts through midnight sky.
A stiff south wind welcomes us to DFW International Airport for Pip Planespotting Live 529. What's up, everybody? How are you? Andy Lane, Kevin, Roblox, Matthew, Sandra making an appearance, Treasure Maze, Austin. What's up, everybody? Great to see all of you, and welcome in to episode 529 from Founders Plaza. It is hot, it is windy. It is like my two least favorite conditions combined together. But we're here. Storm Chaser Mark, YMCA. Oh my gosh, Storm Chaser Mark already requesting the YMCA already. Looks like I'm in for a long night. So welcome in, everybody. Happy Thursday. Is this landing on 18 right? I think it is. Or 18 left? Excuse me. I think it is landing on 18 left. How about that? Tyson Price got the shirt today. I will need to put it in the laundry and put it on and take a picture. Oh, that'll be cool. I'm glad you got it, Tyson. Awesome. The warehouse, no, that is not my home address. That is not the home address, but that is where we manufacture and ship them from, so. Yep. So welcome in, everybody. Happy Thursday, as I said. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. NY Cat, how's it going? Matthew, yep. They've been sending the A319 to Provo for a while. Hopefully I won't get sunburned. It is great to see you, NY Cat. I'm sure Matt Man will check in a little bit. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. A lot of our heavies are delayed, which is kind of nice because it'll be at night. So I'm looking forward to that. Jay Bryce says, stay hydrated for 550 joules. Thank you, Jay Bryce. I definitely need to stay hydrated for sure. I guess I should say good morning to you. Or good lunch hour to you. In fact, Turkish, Iberia, Eva Air are all delayed. Qantas, though, is back with their A380. British Airways is here with their A380. And there is the A380 tonight. Kevin, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Looks like 9 UPS planes here tonight still. So still some action left. UPS will probably send 3 or 4 out tonight. But I know 7:45, but thought we'd get on the air, get a better chance of getting some viewers in because our friendly competition is about to go on the air. So we got to stay one step ahead. Tim Arnold checking in. Weather Bob checking in. Sweating like a snow cone in Phoenix. Tim Arnold, thank you for the support. Appreciate you. Appreciate your $5 super chat.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, Tim. Trish, hello. It's raining in Chicago. I feel like it's been raining all week in Chicago, Trish. At least no diversions today for anybody. We're going with the night camera today, so a little less zoom lens, but higher quality image. Thank you, Tim Arnold. Well, thank you, Trish. Hopefully that sentiment will grow and grow over time. Alaska landing here from San Diego, I believe. Iro checking in. So welcome in, everyone. TK checking in. Perfect time with San Diego. TK checking in while San Diego landing. 100 and I think today was 103. It was not fun. No clouds, nothing. So we're here in the evening. Blue Demon Arc says, yo, hi, Pip. Thank you, NY Cat. Christian Perry checking in. Oh my gosh, Andrew says the high today in Tucson was only 92 and he had to wear a hoodie. A big thank you, of course, to Andrew. He was nice enough to send a contribution, $80 super chat via the P.O. Box. We do have a P.O. Box, so thank you again to Andrew for his generous contribution. In fact, if you would like to contribute to the channel and like using snail mail, or if you want to send a card or something, you can do that by sending it to our P.O. Box. It's Pip Hastings Aviation, 8700 Stonebrook Parkway, P.O. Box 903, and Frisco, Texas 75034. So we do have a P.O. Box if you'd like to send us a contribution via snail mail or a card or a photo that you've taken, picture you've drawn, some memorabilia, an old schedule, whatever you'd like, you can send it there. So thank you, Andrew, again for your generosity, and appreciate you. Christian Perry sending gold coin for 10 jewels. Thank you, Christian. Matt Man should be here in a little bit. I was talking to him earlier today, Trish. It might be Jay Bryce with them acquiring Sun Country now. And hopefully the temperatures will drop so the Wi-Fi won't be as big as an issue like yesterday when my computer encoder just melted. That is what happens when you broadcast in hot weather. So thank you everybody for joining us. Yeah, let's take a look, Kevin. Let's take a look at UPS tonight. You got 4 planes right there, and we still have a 747 there. R.S. Smith says, love your stream. Thank you. Well, R.S. Smith, thank you so much. Great to see you. Oh, Tyson, that's top secret. That's like the White House. I actually don't really have an address. I'm kind of a vagrant living with my parents temporarily to help them out with some stuff. In fact, I helped build an entertainment set for them on Tuesday, was it? Yeah, I think it was Tuesday, so got that set up. There's Matt Man. There it is, Matt Man. Trish is here. Trish, Matt Man's here. The world is right again. NY Cat's here. So welcome in, everybody. Hopefully the sun won't play a factor like it did yesterday. But I gotta tell you, yesterday catching Royal Jordanian and actually landing on the west side was probably one of my greatest accomplishments in the last 3 months. Even if it was spoiled by the encoder. That was definitely a great moment yesterday, if you missed the video. that was flat pack carpentry, but it reminded me, Andrew, how much I despise IKEA and having to build everything. So they didn't get it from IKEA, but it was I had to put it together. So that was satisfying that we built it. My dad helped with the instructions, and I basically did the grunt work together. So it was satisfying indeed. Yeah, but hey, say what you will about IKEA. If you love IKEA, great. But I don't know that I could be IKEA guy. Maybe I just need to live in Sweden longer. Sweden. Kevin. Yeah, we'll be watching football. I know there's some preseason games tonight. Hopefully, Andrew, you won't have weather tomorrow. Seems like Chicago the entire week has had weather. If you're just joining us, don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit that thumbs up button. Let people know we're on the air. Storm Chaser Mark joining Premium Economy. Thank you so much. For just 99 cents, you get the full coveted suite of emojis, Storm Chaser Mark, and you also support the channel. So thank you very much, Storm Chaser Mark.
You might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
And is Parker in here yet? Because Parker's responsible tonight for giving out the t-shirt. Because we said we would give away a t-shirt yesterday, but we had to shut down because the computer overheated. But we will be giving away a t-shirt tonight, so I told Parker he's in charge of that, so hopefully we'll see him in a little bit. Nice, Matt, man. It's interesting tonight, as I mentioned a little bit ago, Eva Air, Turkish, and Iberia are all delayed. Thanks, Sandra, for keeping track of the traffic. I definitely need your help at the fourth busiest airport in the world. But we've got American 2635 from Ontario, California, Envoy 3489 from Lubbock, Envoy 3795, and SkyWest 6199 from Midland, Texas. Midland, Texas. Love the Micro Center. Love the Micro Center, Trish. What's up, Boston? I remember Fry's too. We have a Micro Center out here over off of 75. And it's actually where I built my flight simulator computer. So thank you for contributions to Tim Arnold and Storm Chaser Mark. Well, we'll see, Blue Demon Arc. We'll see Parker. I've assigned Parker to give away one t-shirt tonight to a lucky audience member. Dyer, Indiana is in the middle of an 80% power outage after the 90-mile-per-hour windstorm. It reminded me, the derecho reminded me a lot, Andrew, of back in 2020 when Cedar Rapids had theirs in like, I want to say like August or July. Storm Chaser Mark with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Storm Chaser Mark. Appreciate your generosity.
Thank you for this. This all good. There it is.
I will do my best, Roblox, but I think they're looking for people who have money. I don't have much money. I can maybe help run Spirit Airlines, but I don't have much money right now. Thank you, Sandra. I think I see it from Lubbock. If you're just joining us, don't forget to like and subscribe. Say hi, let us know where you're watching from. Qantas, by the way, does have their A380 here. So that is here tonight. Hey, you know what? And it was just a week ago that we embarked on our 12-hour graveyard shift. Big thank you to everybody who tuned in. And I know that the YMCA is all the rage in my channel. So several of my former coworkers watched it too and have requested it as well. But it's pretty stiff wind here. Jay Bryce saying, I'm having trouble finding domestic 767 flights. Well, Jay, if I can remember, let's see. Does United do the 767 domestically? I think there's an occasional time they might do domestic from DC to San Francisco, perhaps? Or San Francisco to Chicago, maybe? But yeah, there's not a whole lot late. Joseph saying hello from the Twin Lakes, Wisconsin. Joseph, welcome in. Nice to see you. Welcome to episode 529 of Pip's Planespotting Live. After today's temperature of 103, I was looking to see what Minneapolis, I even looked so far what the temperatures were like in Winnipeg. That's how much I wanted to escape the heat. Visit maybe Brent Mazer in Winnipeg. I think the temperature was going to be like down to the mid-60s next week. And I said, yes, please. Oh yeah, Jay Bryce, yeah. They're hard to catch. I think they're mostly running now on international routes. Maybe there's some in Honolulu, perhaps. That's a tough one, though. Hi, Raining Cajun. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's the Limbaugh twins, Mattman and Rainy Cajun. Next arrivals are from Chihuahua, Envoy 4003, American 1329 from Fresno, American 1337 from Kalispell, Montana, and our first special of the night, American 3267 from Guadalajara, number 4 arriving. Roger that, Kevin. Take a look at the Hyatt Regency over there. 2 Hyatts on the property. There's a Hyatt Regency and a Grand Hyatt. Maggie P saying good evening. Finally, storms and cooler weather. Used to fly 767s for United Airlines. Great aircraft. Or fly on them. Awesome. Yeah, we had, I'm sorry, we've got another E175 coming shortly. Rainy Cajun. Rainy Cajun, folks, is the official E175 historian. Welcome in, everyone. That was from Fresno. FAT, the airport code there. FAT for Fresno Air Terminal. The good old days of Fresno Air Terminal. Probably one of my favorite airport codes. I think this will be our last show of the week. Not entirely sure, but maybe our last show of the week tonight. So we'll keep having fun. The weather's going to stay the same. It's just going to be sunny and hot, which is kind of like par for the course in Texas in August. Man, this wind is still going. It's kind of the same though yesterday. Welcome, welcome everybody. Don't know that movie, Rainy Cajun. I will hijack Rainy Cajun's stream though. Oh, it's airplane. Oh, is this our special livery?
Well, isn't that special?
Yeah, it is. Rainy Cajun's like the older brother I never had. And the fact that he's older than me and has more gray hair. The Rainy Cajun is actually super knowledgeable, so, and a good guy, so. Storm Chaser Mark, there's a pretty good crowd starting to roll in. You get a few diehards, and but they start to roll in as soon as the sun comes down. But yeah, I would say the parking lot is about 70% full. There's a lot of people just hanging out in their trucks or cars or SUVs. Next plane we need to keep an eye on, two of them. One is the British Airways A380 that should be departing or blocking out around 7:45. And then I believe our 747 from UPS is around 8 o'clock. So we'll keep an eye out for them too. Thanks for liking and subscribing, everybody. And if you're new to the channel, welcome, welcome in. Does that surprise you, Sandra? Does that surprise you? Now look, another E175.
Boring. Hello again, everybody.
Oh, look at that. Harry Carey checking in. Harry Carey, great to see you. Don Rumsey checking in. Don, I've always wanted to ask if you're a former doctorate of education or have a doctorate in education because of your username. DonED-.D. Mart Brandt checking in. What's up, Mart? Welcome in to DFW in the evening. Local time here is 7:45. Here's an extra upgrade to Delta for, are we upgrading to, what are we upgrading to, Andrew? Is it an exit row? Is it a, we do an exit row? What's the upgrade? Ah, Don Rumsey, excellent. I thought so, but excellent. We got a doctor in the house, folks. So if anybody has medical issues, Don Rumsey is our doctor. That's a good question, Rainy Cajun. She's doing well. She might be watching the stream tonight. Where is that? Oh, yeah.
How's your mother, by the way?
There we go. Maggie P says 100% yes for the extra legroom. So Andrew's currently sitting in a main cabin seat, but for $34, he's wondering if it's worth it to fly from Salt Lake City to Chicago with the extra legroom. Ah, perfect, Don Rumsey. Cool. Matthew, safe travels to San Francisco. All right. That will be our poll question, Andrew. We'll do it. All right, Andrew, we're doing it. We're doing it for you. We're doing it for you. Oh, look-see. This looks like a CRJ. Hey. No, I don't think it's really smoky. I think it's just a little hazy, Don Rumsey. We haven't had any fire smoke come our way. I think it's just a windy day with dust being kicked up, or dirt. Oh my gosh, a $50 super chat from Rainy Cajun. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Rainy Cajun. Appreciate your generosity.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Medic James says, good evening. What's up, James? How are you? Welcome in. That was PSA Flight 5420 from Pensacola. Thank you, Rainy Cajun. Very kind of you. And remember, when you use PayPal and GoFundMe or our P.O. Box, more of the money goes direct to the channel and helps support the channel and myself. So thank you very much. But thank you, everybody, for your generosity and kindness. Well, Matthew, I believe that Breeze is probably going to start flying out of, I think, Albuquerque. That's what I'm thinking. I found out recently that, get this, Matt, Delta Airlines is going to be doing international flights to Paris, which is pretty interesting. Good evening, Marco. Welcome in. Just me, myself, and I tonight. Medic James, just down the road in Temple, we had a couple of fires in the area the past 2 days. Oh, interesting. Well, maybe that is where the smoke is, the haze is coming from. Thank you, James. I was not aware. No, from Austin, Matt, Austin to Paris from Delta Airlines. Austin to Paris from Delta Airlines. Oh, you want more CRJs? More CRJs and 175s. You got it, Rainy Cajun. Anything for you. Anything for you. So yeah, that is exciting stuff. I told American they need to start doing more international flights from Austin. They didn't hire me and they didn't listen. And now Delta's taking over Austin. Wow, that's crazy, James. Crazy activity going on. Oh, and looks like British Airways is out on time, getting ready to take off. Our A380, the first of two tonight. So yeah, there's our A380. Hey, there's our friend Parker. All right, folks, be on your best behavior tonight. Parker's gonna select one lucky recipient of a free t-shirt if they live in the US. I think most of us are tuning in, have a US address. So there's Parker. He'll be taking care of that. Parker, if we want to maybe give that away, say at 9 o'clock in about an hour or so. Oh, that's right. I thought you were talking about like an Apache plane. I remember reading that news story yesterday. They were out from Fort Hood, was it? Totally sad for sure, James. Yeah. Now that you mention it, I remember hearing that. Tidonji, what's up? Welcome in. That would be nice, Matt, man. I know that Uncle Plane Guy is wanting it. I think it would make sense too. Bringing back Indy to Paris. Part of the drug trade. All right, next arrivals from Charlotte, American 2409. SkyWest 6234 from Colorado Springs. Envoy 3691 from Wichita. American 947 from Bozeman, Montana on a MAX 8. And American 1657 on an A321neo. I think we all loved the FedEx Retro. I think Lufthansa won our poll question yesterday, but I'm a big fan of it. I am a big fan of it, Matthew. I think it's great. You bet they do, Matt, man. You bet they do. Maggie P says, love the FedEx Retro. Well, James, our A380s arrived during the afternoon. So Qantas typically arrives around 12:30 in the afternoon, and British Airways typically lands around 5 o'clock, give or take. So if you want to catch an A380 land here at DFW, it needs to be either around 12:30 or around 5 o'clock, according to the current schedule. Now, that British Airways A380 is going to take off, and we'll see where it takes off from. But great question. And we're trying to help out our channel member and friend, Andrew, about whether he should upgrade to Delta Comfort for $34. Alex, good evening. How are you? Welcome in. Wonderful to see you. All right, Rainy Cajun wanted some more CRJs. We've got some more CRJs for him from Colorado Springs on CRJ 700 Day. Bradfield, good evening to you. Doing much better. The sun is going down, which is great. This CRJ is dedicated to Rainy Cajun. Thanks for that generous super chat on PayPal. And again, around 9 o'clock tonight, we'll be giving away a free T-shirt. This is to celebrate that the Royal Jordanian landed on runway 18 right. That's a big deal. So I said we would give away a T-shirt. Don Rumsey says, I'm bougie when I fly, business or premium economy for me. Good choice, Don. Good to hear, Trish. The picture's clear. Everything sounds good. Thank you for the report. Appreciate that, Trish. Right on, T. Donji. So there is the A380. Fun fact, that's actually, I purchased my A380 that you see on the show slide from British Airways. They were giving them away. So, yeah, please email me, T. Donji, and if anybody else would like to email me, you can do so at pipsplanespottinglive at gmail.com. Wait, what? I'm sorry, Matt, man, I'm streaming again until 7? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, our next arrivals are from Bozeman on the MAX 8, then LAX from on an A321neo, Envoy 3557 from Oklahoma City, American 2812 from Oklahoma City, and American 584 from Tucson, my old home residence. I did see that, Kevin. Thank you. Rainy Cajun, it would probably be you and Joe Leary who feel the same. The sun's going down, but it's still windy. Still windy. So we'll see if the A380 stays on this side or if they cross the bridge to go to the east side. Remember, our runway should be back to full length, 18 left on the 15th. So Saturday, it should be open full length. We'll see. They were doing some concrete work on the last quarter of the runway, so there's only about 9,000 feet available right now. So sometimes some of the heavier aircraft that go long distances need to go to the east side for full length. But that will change in a couple days. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for joining Pip's Planespotting Live. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Cause I won't back down. Stand my ground. In from LAX. Hey, British Airways has decided they're going to hang out with us tonight as they depart towards London. So that's kind of nice. So they're going to go all the way to the end of 18 left, which is probably a good idea. Getting as much length as possible. That is right. Tidanji, well done. I was singing that song in my head. You know? I'm just a small little channel, but I won't back down. Landing right now is Envoy 3557 from Oklahoma City on an E-175. I think I'm safe because last week the YMCA didn't get any copyright strikes. They couldn't tell that it was actually the same song, Rainy Cajun. I think I'm okay. My singing was so bad. Thank you, Trish. Appreciate that. Hey, and we got our first heavy arriving, number 5 for arrival, and in front of behind Brownsville. So 2 E-175s. And then a 777. Nice, Matt, man. That's right. They had the biker gang last week, so we're gonna get a biker gang here. That's fantastic. All the way from Denton. Our UPS 747-8 is pushing back too, by the way. So that is an early pushback. That droopy. They gotta carry a massive amount of fuel. Cut them some slack, man. Cut them a little slack. Hey, you know what? They're gonna cut the line and they're gonna go ahead. Take off. All right, we'll go ahead and sound the heavy alert.
Let's go to Big Girls.
And then we got our 777 as well, and a 747. I'm kind of surprised that they're letting the A380 go, considering they've got traffic behind them, because they're going to have to wait a couple minutes for wake turbulence dispersal. But ATC knows better than I do. Goes. Don living the high life. ATC does not. Oh, Andrew. All right, now that the sun's setting, I can take off my sunglasses here, see things a little bit better. Welcome in, everybody, to Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 529. Thank you for being a part of the action, liking and subscribing. If you do encounter buffering, just remember it's temporary. We'll do our best to get on the air. As the temperatures cool down, the performance should improve. And I'll be right back. Just in time. That 777. What's up, Matthew Chesterton? Hello, hello. That was our first arrival of the night.
American 81 Heavy, hold short of Romeo 1 left to Whiskey Mike. Hold short of 1 left, Whiskey Mike. American 546, Arnett, Wire, 1 left short, clear for takeoff. Line, 1 left short, clear takeoff, American 546. 4113, taxi, Bravo, Charlie, and Whiskey Kilo, hold short of Romeo 3.
Trish, I have. There's only so much space. I did put it on the photo slide, so you get about 100 characters that you get to use. But there's 100 characters you can type in on YouTube's title. So sometimes I do. But I did put it on the slide tonight, if you see. Good question. Zoom in on the prop on the left. I am zoomed in 100%, man. I hear it though, and you can probably hear it. And there it is, that tiny little prop. Yo, Eddie, what's up? What the heck's going on here now? Brian, he was running too late. I had to go. Thank you for that $5 super chat, Eddie. What's up?
I want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
I could definitely do that, Trish, as a possibility. Shiner Buggy, hello, welcome in. Thank you, everybody, for liking. Yeah, I could definitely look at experimenting with the titles. Go away, wind. Oh, and check this out. Some bonus action. We got Royal Jordanian taking off on this side. What? Flight nurse checking in. What's up, Q? Looks like a Metro or a Merlin built in San Antonio. Howdy. I think you're right on. They've had the swear engine from Ameriflight past couple days that we've spotted. But man, everything's coming up Millhouse today. Royal Jordanian over there taking off on this side. The A380, UPS. A lot of good stuff. All right, I'm gonna. All right, we're on the brightest setting. Don Rumsey joining Exit Row. Thank you so much, Don Rumsey, for joining Exit Row.
I want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Here's to your extra legroom, Don Rumsey. G280, what's up? Good to see you again, and Flight Nurse 280. Again, at 9 o'clock, we're going to be giving away a free t-shirt. So stay with us. Parker's going to pick one lucky viewer to give away a free t-shirt to. And hopefully you live in the U.S. Cut down on shipping costs. Although I haven't checked how much Canada is. I should probably do that. Can't really see the swear engine because it's so tiny. It's not so dark. It's more like an olive color, a dark olive, Rainy Cajun. I don't think it's that, like, it's not like Air New Zealand dark. It's not that bad. I think it's pretty good, if I so say myself. Q says we operated Metro 3s, then 23s over at Terminal B. Nice. There's our E175 tribute for Rainy Cajun. That's right. The Grackles are our friends, Eddie. They love tuning into the show. They never leave. They never leave. Hi, Randy. Good evening to you. Welcome in. Welcome in from Omaha. E175 or A220? Well, that's a good question, Don. I would have to give the edge to the E175 purely for the fact that there's no middle row seat. There's no opportunity for a middle row seat. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to Pip's Planespotting Live. Thanks for being a part of the action. This is episode 529, and grateful to have you aboard. I am Pip Hastings, your host and plane connoisseur. We'll be here this evening, not for 12 hours like we were last week, but we'll be here till the late hours of the evening. Brian Henry checking in. What's up, Brian? How are you? Thanks for checking in, leaving a like and joining us. Oh, look at that. We got Royal Jordanian. Looks like it'll be the next departure. Eddie says the shirt fits and serious high quality, 85 likes. Thank you all for hitting that thumbs up button. Royal Jordanian slowly. Taking off next to Amman, Jordan. This is nice because they used to take off around 11 o'clock and now they're out of here by 8. That's a nice bonus having them take off earlier tonight. Even with the UPS tail on the way. It does, Matthew. I think it's about time to bring back Name That Airplane, where you guys try and name which engines on takeoff. So, Royal Jordanian heading back to Amman, Jordan. Amman, Jordan. So Royal Jordanian becomes the third carrier here at DFW from the Middle East. I guess technically the fourth if you count Turkish. So Turkish, Emirates, Qatar, and Royal Jordanian. But we mentioned big news out of Austin this week as Delta Airlines is launching nonstop service from Austin, Texas to Paris. I got to look at the press release, but I just saw it in my email. Colby checking in. The A380 did take off about 20 minutes ago, Colby.
Tell me whenever you're ready to go. American 3060 Tower, Romeo 1 direct to the land, 1160, 113.18.
Yeah, but the A380 was on time taking off. But what are we doing here? What's all right? I'm interested to see what's happening here. Just maybe switching taxiway intersections to get out a little bit earlier instead of being behind the United. That might be it. Yeah, Kuwait Airlines, that would be interesting, Sandra. Kuwait to DFW, that would be interesting, for sure. Turkish is landing on the east side tonight. Well, we got it landing on the west side last week, so we'll take it. Tim Arnold, thank you for the $2 super chat.
Might want to think about dropping him tonight.
American 9 from Albuquerque. Sandra says. $8:24 after our first hour of broadcasting. Welcome in, everybody. Hit that thumbs up. Feel welcome. Pip Planespotting Live. We got arrivals from San Diego, San Angelo, and American 2078 on an A321 from Sacramento. Well, they're trying to get, you know what's funny, Matthew, as I heard they're trying to get international airlines and they're adding to the terminal expansion. Eddie says, my first ever flight of Myrtle Beach was a prop Piedmont to Atlanta. I sat first row behind the pilots. I heard them talking before. Okay. Nice. You were scared to death, Eddie. Okay. Oh, Parker making a good recommendation. Fiji's leaving next month and Air New Zealand will take the place. I like that. I like that. I think that's a great idea, Parker. That is an excellent idea, Parker. What international carrier? I'm sure that not necessarily maybe an international carrier, but international flights. I bet Provo to Cancun, or like Provo to Baja, California, to Cabo would be great. Going to Louisville on the 747-8. Andrew says, one of the benefits of the massive Class G around Tucson is while tooling around, lollygagging in a glider over Marana, you can get to see 747s come in the airport. That is true. 777s, 747s, A330s.
Alright, clear across, 18 left at Whiskey Mike, Fox Alpha, then over to ground on the bridge, American 3060. American 9er at Bravo Cross, Romeo 18 left, taxi, Fox, try to Alpha, ground 65 in the bridge.
All right. Love it. Out of here in 827. Headed to Louisville. Thank you, Eddie, for getting those likes. So CRJ and then Sacramento, and then Envoy 4269 from Albuquerque. And yeah, we're rocking it here. We are rocking it here at DFW and Pip's Planespotting Live. We'll be giving a t-shirt away at the top of the hour, so Parker, get an idea who you might select as the lucky recipient to celebrate Royal Jordanian landing on 18 right yesterday. Very cool done. That's right, Fletch does fly to Utah. To Provo. Good reference, Tidonji. That is true, Matt, man. I was thinking about that today. I was like, I need to get over to Anchorage, or I need to get over to Indianapolis or Memphis soon. Colby says, since I have band practice in the morning, I get to see the Japan Air A350 and Korean Dreamliner like every day. And today, since it was later, I saw the Fiji A350. I've probably watched Fletch like 3 times in the last 6 months. I wasn't going to say anything, Parker, but I did see that. And I was like, oh. I wasn't going to say anything. We're all friends here. Lane down where our friend Medic James is. So our Sacramento arrival here. Oh, that's very nice of you, Tyson. That is very nice of you. Very generous. I showed Matt, man, that we got some new, we're working on some new trucker hats that hopefully will play well. And everything, most of our t-shirts are on sale right now for $19.99 plus shipping and tax. So it's like 15%. Oh, no worries, Eddie. No worries, man. We appreciate your kindness and support. Are you kidding? We love you. So, Andrew, it sounds like the overwhelming number of people in the poll so far say that you need to upgrade your seat to Delta Comfort.
Target 2070 cross from my 1 left at Whiskey Lima, then contact right on 185. Cross 20 left, Whiskey Lima, down 185.
Glad you enjoyed, Trish. I do too. As it is basically the bottom of the hour. Oh my gosh, Eddie Blackburn joins Premium Economy. Thank you so much, Eddie. For 99 cents, get the full coveted suite of emojis. Thank you, thank you.
I want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, Eddie. All right, so we got a nice little line coming from the East Coast. By the way, I joined Costco today. Single membership. You think it'll be worth it for a single guy? I don't know. But I figured I'd give it a chance because I got a free Costco gift card, so I figured I'd just join for a year. And I'd have it for free. Thank you, Tyson. I agree. Kindness makes a big difference, and it doesn't cost anything. Sounds like we got a 767 or a 757 pushing back. G280 pilot says Costco is life. I hope so. I filled up for fuel and it was only $3.15 today. So that was pretty strong. You know what's funny, Andrew? When I went in, I kept looking everywhere for the cafe. Come to find out, the Costco cafe is closed at the Frisco until like next week. So I couldn't even get a hot dog or a slice of pizza. It was very sad. I was very sad. You got it, Flight Nurse. Yep, that comes with the membership. It sure does. 95 likes. Thank you, everybody. We're hitting that like button, subscribing. Thank you, Eddie. That's a lot of That's a lot of FaceTime right there. I saw how expensive gas was in Minneapolis. I was plotting out routes of road trips to take, and I saw how expensive it was. I saw that gas in Tennessee is pretty cheap. Texas for sure. And what was another expensive one? Yeah, Minneapolis, Illinois, of course. What's up, Weather Bob? They are supposed to go full length on runway 18 left by Saturday at some point. At least that's according to the NOTAM that was issued on the runway. So this Saturday, supposedly. What's up, Dreamweaver? Checking in. Finished work. Yep, Qantas is still hanging there. Oh, look, it's an old 757. Which engines are those? You guys know better than me. Are those the Rolls-Royce or Pratt & Whitney engines? Because they sure are loud. Gas in Arkansas, Brother Bob says, is $3.39. All right, so it sounds like I might have to go to Portland, Maine via Arkansas, Tennessee, and then up the East Coast. You're on a roll, Sandra. You are on a roll. 3:35 in Conway. That's pretty good, Eddie. So time to slide over, maybe and drive up through South Carolina. Rolls-Royce, the RB211s, Q says. Oh, you're Tri-Cities, you're paying $4.95? Ugh. Ouchie. Ouchie. Hey, how's it going? Good. How you doing? Nice to meet you. Glad to meet you. What was your name?
My name is
Vinikar? Vinikar? I think Eva Air should be here in like 20 minutes. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah, and then Iberia should be here, just landed. Let me see. But yeah, I think Eva Air in the next little bit. Let me see. Oh boy. Where is Eva Air? What's that? I use actually Flight Radar. Yeah. Yep. Well, that sounds good, Weather Bob. Oh no, you're fine. It was good to meet you. How long are you hanging out for? Okay, right on. Well, thanks for saying hi. Weather Bob, that sounds good. I do want to get back to Memphis, especially now that they've got the MD-11s flying again and the 777 Retro. Okay, Parker saying Eva Air is 42 minutes out. Thank you, Parker. I got lost track there. Iberia is 16 minutes. Okay. Thank you. TK says 5:29 in San Diego today. Actually, for San Diego, that doesn't sound too bad. When I would be in Tucson, TK, I would usually pay like $1.50 more than I would in Tucson. So today we'll give the Costco gas savings a win. But we'll see. Parker is getting ready to give away a t-shirt at the top of the hour here to one lucky viewer. All you have to do is email me your real name, your address, the t-shirt you want, and the size, and we'll get that shipped off. It's that easy. Oh, nice. Andrew's rocking the Volt, 60 miles per gallon. That is pretty good. NY Cat reporting 485 for gas in Vegas, but I had 3 cents off. Hoorah! Oh, 529 was Costco gas? TK, okay. All right, that makes more sense. Speaking of San Diego, I did apply for a airport operations job at Carlsbad. I don't know that I'll get it, but I was like, I gotta apply. It's like, I would love to live there and work there. So, we'll see. I applied, was it last Friday, maybe? As United's getting ready to head back to the West Coast, looks like. That is going to Denver, excuse me, on an A319. So an A319 going back to Denver. Yeah, that is pretty good gas prices, Eddie. That is pretty good gas prices. Welcome in, everybody. If you're just joining us, this is Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 529. A hearty welcome to all of you who are tuning in. Don't forget to like and subscribe. KOBHR paying $3.99. $3.99. I'm kind of surprised it's still that expensive. I thought the prices went down, but whatever. It's like an up and down thing through the summer. I'm sure once Labor Day, or I'm hopeful once Labor Day comes around, that things will be in much better shape. Hey, a big thank you to everybody who's contributed so far to the channel. Thank you to Rainy Cajun. Thank you to Andrew, Eddie Blackburn, Tim Arnold, Don Rumsey. Let's see who else. Thank you. Storm Chaser Mark. Thank you, everybody. Mightstone checking in. Greetings from very wet, waterlogged Indianapolis. What's up, Mightstone? So, did you guys have any severe weather in Indianapolis? I was watching those storms from earlier today, and they looked like they kind of petered out. But I was wondering. G280 sending a gift. Sending a Stay Hydrated Joule gift for 550 joules. Thank you, G280 pilot. So the 757 is going to have to wait a while until traffic stops arriving on 18 right, which could be a while, which makes me think about the end around that hopefully they'll be constructing at some point. We've got arrivals from Frontier from Fort Lauderdale, Envoy 3889 from Monterey, and then American 2438 from Houston. I'm interested to hear about ATC and their new kind of pathway by starting to get some of the eastbound or east arriving traffic to fly over and join the 18 right arrival path. So that's a great question, Don Rumsey. I've been told that they represent, each jewel is like a penny. So that was 55 cents maybe from G280 Pilot, or maybe it was 550. Mightstone says the storms were heading to downtown, then made a hard right, went to Bloomington and Martinsville, got lucky. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I wasn't sure how long they were gonna be around, or if they're gonna still have any staying power into the metro area. Roger that, Eddie. Yeah. Yeah, oh man, an end around. An end around is like an expressway. It's like the express lanes in Chicago on the Kennedy map, man. Only more efficient. But yeah, so basically an end around. So at busy airports, they have end arounds to help move traffic more quickly. Like for example, for that 757 that is taking off right now, instead of having to wait to cross 18 right, if there was an end around, that 757 could make an immediate left turn out of the UPS ramp and then cut around 18 right and then cut back to 18 left. So basically they would come around to the backside here and then come back and arrive at 18 left for an end around. Tropical storm I saw, Don Rumsey, in Hawaii. Hopefully it's not too severe. School is back in session, by the way. Most schools came back to school this week in the Dallas area. Thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. Thanks everybody for making Andrew pay the extra $34 for Delta Comfort. Oh, Terminal F has jet bridges tonight? Or they've been installing jet bridges? That's awesome, Parker. No, tonight, since it's night, we're going with the camcorder with the bigger sensor, so a little less zoom. So well, I'll have to find them in the daytime. That's awesome. Thanks for reporting that. That is definite progress, Parker. Terminal F, which is under construction. 101 likes. Thank you, everybody. That sounds like an old Airbus. Or an Airbus. Whoa, Mattman being super generous. Thank you, Mattman. 5 gifted memberships. Hello. Mattman with a very generous gift. Thank you very much, Mattman. I appreciate that generous contribution, good sir. Thank you so much for those gifted memberships.
Thank you for this. This all good. There it is.
Congratulations, Amy P. C. Bailey, 25. Dave in Las Vegas. Sunny Guy, 04. And Linda. Thank you, Mattman. And we're almost to the top of the hour, so somebody's getting a brand new t-shirt, hopefully. Parker's going to select one wonderful viewer. This is in celebration of Royal Jordanian landing on runway 18 right yesterday. It never happened, so this was a big deal. Next arrivals are dun, 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 Frontier 3223, the Fox on an A320, American 2270 from Randy's hometown, Omaha! And then it is Envoy 3359 from Birmingham, and then United 8200 from Denver. 8200, that might be a charter flight. Or a Rebo. Interesting. Jacob the guy checking in. What's up, Jacob? Just been checking in, and Eddie's been a member of Premium Economy now that he's current for 3 months. 3 months and 1 day, maybe. If you're new to the channel, welcome in. My name's Pip. We broadcast primarily from DFW and Love Field, but we'd like to get on the road as well. So thank you and welcome in. Whoa, F-150 San Antonio, Texas. Hey, what's up in San Antonio? Thank you so much for that $25 super chat. I appreciate you greatly. Thank you, F-150 San Antonio, Texas. Very kind of you. And I hope you're enjoying the coverage. Great to see you. I'm glad I didn't scare you away with my singing last week on our 12-hour graveyard show. So that is encouraging. Glad I did not scare you away. So thank you very much, F-150 San Antonio, Texas.
I want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
What's up, Roblox? It is extremely hot. It is extremely hot. Today I was outside and I said, no, I can't do this. I said, no, and I said, no, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Well, I'm sorry you had to see that, Eddie. That was not a. That was definitely a finer moment at the time of, I think it was like 1:45 in the morning last week. So, you know, when you guys support the channel, and we set goals and we get them done, I reward handsomely. Oh, that's great, man. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Pest control is what I'm all about. Thank you, Parker. Great idea that no. Keith and Robin Davis checking in. Keith saying, and Robin Davis saying, airports are gorgeous at night. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying everything looking clear and good. G280 pilot says, Pip, how long have you been into streaming? The amount of equipment needed seems like a lot of work. It is. Great question, G280. I didn't have it all at once, I'll tell you that much. It was just built up over the last few years. So I started streaming in February of 2023 when I lived in Salt Lake City. So it's been a little over 3 years. That's right, Don. Keeping the word. Integrity. Hey, we got a 767 winglet edition here for UPS. Oh, there usually is just being Iberia landing on the east side tonight, blocked in by SkyWest. We got arrivals from Baton Rouge and Birmingham and Denver and Midland. Man, where is Rainy Cajun? It's a 175 Bonanza. Oh, nice, G280 pilot. Yeah, I lived in Salt Lake City. I worked for Breeze Airways from 2021 to 2023. But I went to school in Utah way back when to get my communications degree back in 2008. All the way back in the day. Ah, we missed you too, Sandra. I think I do, Andrew. I think I do. Considering I lived on Long Island for a little bit. Hey, it is top of the hour. Thank you, Sandra. That means it is time for Parker to select one lucky viewer who will win a free t-shirt. Remember, all you have to do is email me your real name, address, which t-shirt you want from our channel, and the size, and we'll get it sent out to you. Sharkaholic 12, watch my father and little stepbrother land back at San Francisco live stream, tracked Flight Radar 24, and drove back home before they even took off. Nice. Tough decision, Parker. A lot of good recipients for a free t-shirt. Pipes, organs, and jets, y'all. What's up from Wichita? Saying hello. Parker's got a lot of people to choose from. All right, give me one moment here. Wow, look at that. Parker awarding a new t-shirt to Andrew. Congratulations, Andrew. Congratulations on the new t-shirt, my friend. Now we're encountering some buffering. Just be patient. Eva Air, 25 minutes out. Congratulations, Andrew. Andrew, email your address and we'll get you a new t-shirt and which t-shirt you want. Congratulations to Andrew. Andrew, is your last name pronounced Tubiolo or Tubiolo? Tubialo? Congratulations. I'm working with the Wi-Fi here, trying to get it to work. Tubiolo. Okay, got it. Andrew, I do have your address, but then I shredded the package to Tubiolo. It's basically, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Tubiolo. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And yeah, it's still, I think, like 95. Mark Foster sent me to your channel, Pip. Oh, well, thank you so much. Love Mark Foster. Wonderful to hear. So Parker awarding Andrew Tubiolo a brand new t-shirt. Oh, Tubiolo. 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 Tubiolo.
That's always the case. Look at me and my
Thanks, T-Dongy. Tubiolo. Alright, so Andrew, just pick the shirt of your choice, the size, and we'll get that ordered out to you. Sent out to you. Next arrivals from Las Vegas, and then Wichita. Or, yeah, we'll just go with Andrew. That's probably, I know, people mispronounce my name all the time, so I always try and like make it a special interest to work on pronouncing people's names correctly. So welcome everybody. Don't forget to like and subscribe. It is currently 9:07. It is windy out there, but now Storm Chaser Mark, now that the wind has calmed down a little bit, it's better. The wind has calmed down now that the sun's gone down, thankfully, Storm Chaser Mark.
3567 right now to be on runway left short, so take this. Start going in the short, 2003, after tower, runway left short, line of boy. Left only 1 left short, American 2003.
Like this was before the plane started, so you can just go in and stand by.
All right, Eva Air is on descent at about 17,000 feet. Should be here in about 15 minutes. Turkish already landed, Iberia already landed, and we have Wichita landing next. We have Envoy 3404 from Corpus Christi, Envoy 3701, and American 500 from LAX. Oh, the flagship Valor livery, Medal of Honor recipients. Next show, oh, Storm Chaser Mark. Oh, that is the question of questions. I don't know. I said yesterday on our show that yesterday was going to be the last daytime show until the temperatures are more around 90 degrees, and I'm pretty much sticking with that. So the next show will be a night show, or we'll be driving north. Storm Chaser Mark. So I don't think we're going to do a show on the weekend unless it's last minute. Could we do a show tomorrow? Perhaps. So TBA, Storm Chaser Mark. Truth be told, I would like Storm Chaser Mike. Storm Chaser, I called you Storm Chaser Mike. Storm Chaser Mark. I would love to hear back from my brother in Portland, Maine, because if we can work out something to where I can go there and visit him, I would be on the road by next week, and we'd be broadcasting from the East Coast. But I haven't heard anything from him yet, so just kind of debating what I should do. So I will let you know. Nothing definitive as of yet. And if we're still here next week, then we'll do like a night show on Monday. Or we could do a date show at Love Field, because I can hide in the parking garage at least. Kevin Stanhope. Will the next show be from Love in the Morning? I see what you did there. Theoretically, we could. So arrivals from Corpus Christi, Harlingen, and then American 500 on flagship Valor, but 2 E-175s before that.
Boring.
You know, Sandra, that observation area is hidden too. Like, a lot of people don't know it's there. That's the funny thing. I wonder if we can see the arrivals. Let's see from our position. If you guys can see. Oh yeah. Got a nice little see-through between the two poles. You got like four in the row. Pole barn builder, what's up? I would love to do a show at Austin, Storm Chaser Mark. Probably the best spot though would be the parking garage, and definitely when it's cooler. Pole barn builder, now that the sun is set, it's not too bad. You know, it's weird because when you live in a hot environment and the sun is down, it feels so much cooler than it really is because it's still in the low 90s, but it's seasonable. $114 likes. Thank you everybody for hitting that thumbs up button. Or maybe I just need to go back to San Diego. So yeah, I'm waiting to hear back from my brother because we might go to the East Coast. I'll be honest, after dealing with heat for probably 12 of the last 18 months, I'm done. I am done. So, we will see. Maybe go to Colorado as Alaska gets ready to take off. Oh, did I actually... I think I accidentally hit the focus or the auto dim. No, did not. No. Okay, there we go. I wish, Rainy Cajun, I wish. Yes, they do, Kevin Stanhope. They do fly Dallas Love Field to San Diego. They sure do. They sure do. Hey, Valaris taking off, going to Mexico, south of the border, on an A321. Don't come up to South Dakota. It's objectively worse here. Got it, Sandra. I was seriously considering driving up to Winnipeg, because the temperatures are in the 70s up in Winnipeg, and that is about 1,300 miles away from Dallas. So I was looking at Winnipeg today, be like, But the United States is our oyster. And there is our Medal of Honor special livery from LAX. I do know that I'm supposed to be in Chicago mid-October. That much I do know. Go to a Jets game? Yeah, that's true, Matt, man. By then it'll be like 50 degrees or 40. For sure. Good suggestion. We mentioned this yesterday, and my parents, I told them this stat yesterday about the weather, that the state of Illinois in 2026 has the most tornadoes of any state in America. Hey, Jim Rockford, have a great night yourself. Thank you, sir. Take care, Jim. I loved Austin, because if we did Austin, we would definitely drive over to Houston for sure. Those would be more like November style. November would be a perfect time to hang out in Houston and Austin, for sure. Or October. Usually things start to cool down like in November, though. Oh, I hear our FedEx, I believe, our 6-minute flight from Fort Worth to Dallas. So from Alliance Fort Worth to Dallas. Hey, Rob, Viking One Aviation. What's up, Rob? Did I get a Pope yet? No, not yet. Not yet. Yep. Good call, Storm Chaser Mark. Definitely Austin during the Circuit of America's F1 race would be a great time to do some plane spotting. I agree with that. That's actually usually my birthday weekend or birthday week. So that would be a great opportunity. For sure. All right, Sandra, thank you for tuning in. It was good. Definitely check that email I sent you. I will do that, Sandra. I will do that. I appreciate you tuning in. It's great to see you. And stay cool up there in the high plains where it's both hot and cold. There you go. Mattman has a gang. He has a very loyal gang of Mexican gangsters, Eddie. No joke. Hey, Eva Air is turning its right turn, about to go final. So that looks like number 6. So our next arrivals will be Envoy 3555 from Oklahoma City, Envoy 3787 from McAllen, American 2205 on an A321, American 2361 from San Diego, and oh, it looks like this one's fading to maybe the east side, Envoy 3740, and then Eva Air 50. We still have at least 2 hours of action to bring you. Storm Chaser Mark, thank you for being a continued member of the channel. Premium Economy, thank you, good sir.
I'm going to think about dropping him a thank you note.
So, yes, we have at least 2 more hours to go. No 12-hour show. No 12-hour show this week. No graveyard show this week. Lining them up. G280 pilot says, place your bets on what time Qantas pushes back. It's definitely Russian roulette guessing when they will actually push back. You got that right. Oh, look at this, and we got a 747. Is it headed our way too? Cargo Lux from Anchorage is 747-8. little bit out. Ashley saying hello. What's up, Ashley? Thank you for tuning in. Welcome, welcome. Again, congratulations to Andrew for winning the free t-shirt tonight. It was, you know, F-150 San Antonio, Texas. I have figured out that we could probably get away with a 24-hour stream in Atlanta. And if we were to do, if the temperatures were ideal, I could do like 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. or 10 to 10, 10 p.m. or 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. But the the overnight was rough. I would have to be like at Louisville or Memphis or Anchorage. You say it pushes around 1140 G280 pilot? All right, I'll take the under. I'll take the under. I say that it pushes at 1127. Very precise. But I figured out we could definitely do 24 hours at Atlanta. I guess I could do 12 hours at Memphis or Louisville. Yeah. You know what, Parker, I should have done more push-ups. I only did 25. I needed to do more push-ups. When I was working out this week, I definitely was like, you know what, I need to do more push-ups. Build that stamina. Yeah, I felt like a zombie after the show was over last week. I was pathetic. I said I was going to stay up. I crashed, man. Like 9:30, 10 o'clock, I slept for like a good 6 hours. Memphis was only 6 hours, though. It was 10:30 or 10 to 4:30 or so, Rainy Cajun. That is agreed. That is agreed, G280. We have no confidence. G280 saying we have no confidence it'll push on time. I think that is a true statement. But hey, we've got EVA Air 50 around the corner, so we'll sound the heavy alert. It's number 2 for arrival. I liked the Memphis show, and the weather was perfect. It was like upper 30s overnight, so it was a great show. And the timing was perfect because it was in December during Christmas rush, so... All right, EVA Air is next. Yeah? There is our Dreamliner. Hiding. Come on, focus in. Focus! Maybe it is focused. That's right. That's right. Parker was hardcore too. I'm impressed though, man. You were up till 3. Don't forget the barbecue too, Rob. Memphis has got good barbecue. SS Stutter, I believe so, yeah. I think he's like over here somewhere. Is that like over there? Yep, I am here. I am present and accounted for. Welcome to our stream. I'm Pip, nice to meet you. So Eva Air landed just now, but we've got a 747-800 just around the corner. And it just turned right base for final. So it's Frontier from Phoenix, 3972. Kevin the Gila Monster. Then it's Delta 2796 from Salt Lake City on an A320. And then our 747-8 from Anchorage, Cargo Lux. Sweet. Well, thank you so much, SS Stutter. Or is it Stutter? There is the FedEx at the 9-minute flight. I got distracted. But from Alliance. Thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. Hit that thumbs up, subscribe, so you'll know when we're broadcasting next. Oh, you saw the Cathay Pacific take off from Anchorage? Love Anchorage. We were there in October last year. I think if we can manage it, we'll probably try and head to Anchorage again this year. All right, Andrew booked the Delta Comfort seat, seat 13E. I have the row to myself. So far, looks like 50% full, so I hold out hope. Nice, Andrew. That is good. That is good. Backyard plane spotting, saying FedEx 1944, our 757. Here's the Gila Monster from Phoenix. Ah, the Navy peeps, the USS Stutter. Nice. Well, thank you for your service.
Runway 3723, RNAV to land, runway 18 left short, clip takeoff. RNAV to land, runway 18 left short, clip takeoff. Envoy 3720, runway 3996, runway left short, left wait.
Bachman Turner overdrive there, Rob. Before I forget, I better send the heavy alert for that 747. So after this will be our 747-8 from Anchorage, Cargo Lux. But this is in from Salt Lake City, my old home. Thank you, Backyard Plane Spotting. The FedEx Retro is November 88 for Fox Delta. According to my weather app, it's still 93 degrees. At least the sun is down. I do, yeah. I tootle, yeah, absolutely, Eddie Blackburn. BTO was on the, I believe, the NFL Rocks VHS that Sports Illustrated gave when you signed up for a subscription back in like 91? When Sports Illustrated magazines were a thing. You ain't seen nothing yet. 86 degrees NY Cat reporting. And we got more action. Behind the 747 is Envoy 3715, a small little 175 for our friend Rating Cajun. I never joined Columbia House, Man, but my sisters did. My sisters definitely joined Columbia House. That be the truth. Oh, you know what? I was way off. That was not the Fort Worth arrival. My bad. See, this is why you can't assume. You gotta look at the records. Come on, Pip. Why? Well, backyard plane spotting, why do you say that? Not during the day? I always hide in the garage if it's during the day. I don't go to the new spotting area during the day because the sun between like 1 and 7 is right in your face. A pleasant good evening to everybody. Thanks for liking and subscribing, tuning in, being a part of the action. Episode 529. Hey, Rob! Rob says, Pip to help with postage for a Pope hat. Thank you. Thank you, Rob.
Thank you for this. This all good. There it is.
I keep waiting for the Pope to come back to Chicago and to attend a White Sox game, Rob. I keep waiting for that day to show up, or he shows up to a Bears game. Oh my goodness, a $15 super chat via PayPal. Thank you so much, Jeff. Appreciate you. Thank you for your generosity and supporting the channel. Thank you very much. That is very generous and kind of you. I appreciate that greatly. So thank you, thank you.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
So speaking of that, what do they do with my other phone? Thank you. I'm just looking it up real quick and making a note of it. Thank you, Jeff. Great narrative and interactive show from SS Stutter. Thank you very much, SS Stutter. Appreciate that. And Rainy Cajun was nice with the super chat, $50 super chat, because today was payday. Thank you. I hope that everybody feels welcome and interactive. I try and be interactive and answer questions and hopefully entertain and educate as well. I'm a former flight dispatcher for Breeze Airways and Envoy Air, and I worked in airport operations at Tucson International Airport, so hopefully I can share some of my insights with you in entertainment. Rob says the Pope has promised to visit the USA within the next 2 years. That would be fun. That would be fun. I know he's a White Sox fan, Rob, but that would still be fun to see him at the game. I mean, he was at the World Series. When they won the World Series, he was there before he was Pope. Okay, our next arrivals are American 2368 from San Antonio, American 2038 from Los Angeles on an A321. I see them occasionally, Trish. Yeah, I do. I sure do. I do miss my old hometown airport. Andrew, speaking of that video, that is probably my favorite plane spotting video that I have uploaded. And, but yeah, it was just... I think it was more about the planes, but it was pretty awesome. I was just watching it the other day. I love watching it. It reminds me of the past and all the cool stuff. There's a 767 right there, of course, for UPS. We're right next to UPS Miniport, as I like to call it. UPS Miniport, I would say, like, during the week we see an average of maybe 10 to 14 planes there during the afternoon or at the peak. I don't know if we'll see that SS Stutter. Oh man, that would be crazy. So this UPS 767 would be heading to Ontario, California. So Ontario, California, and I figured out Scott Kuiper, our friend Scott Kuiper, I believe Scott said that Philadelphia is the second busiest UPS port. And I believe he's right, because I looked at Ontario, and it didn't have quite as much traffic as Philadelphia. It definitely had more 747s, but not as much traffic. Aurelio's Pizza and Portillo's. Hey, I actually had Portillo's before I came here, man. Stopped by on my drive down from Frisco. If you're just joining us, welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 529. Here at Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport. Hanging out with the night side crew. And the good folks working hard at night. I already did that once, Rob. I don't know if I can do it again. That would be scary. Trish, yes, I have done a San Francisco broadcast. The last San Francisco broadcast I did was 2024. 2024, Trish. But that'll always be fun to get back to San Francisco. I love being there. Luke's makes the best Chicago dogs outside of Chi-Town, Andrew says. Interesting. I'll have to try them out. Nobody ever said Luke's, Andrew. Like, they told me where to eat for pizza, but nobody ever said Luke's. I'll have to come back and try it out. Oh, man, Eddie, you are off tomorrow? You the man. Nice, enjoying the day off. It is already preseason football, backyard plane spotting. That is correct. $22nd and Alvernon. Okay. Luke's is on 22nd and Alvernon. You know, there was a really good Jewish deli, Kneller's, I think, or Nellers. They had some amazing pastrami. Well, we're talking about Tucson restaurants. And their pickles were amazing. So this is in from LAX. All right, deal, Andrew. Sounds good. Sounds good. 22nd and Alvernon. I can't believe I missed it. Because I would take that route to like my 22nd and Alvernon. I would take that route to get to the Wells Fargo, I think, the nearest Wells Fargo. Yeah, Parker, that's what everybody else is saying. They're ready to burn down the stadium that cost $1 billion. Yeah, no swearing. Right, take me to the glider port, Andrew. I'm ready. I'm ready to glide, man. I'm ready to glide. I am ready to glide. Okay, inbound aircraft. We've got 3 of them. Boise, Fort Walton Beach, and Jackson Hole. I know I'm a party pooper. So this is in from Boise, Idaho. Any old time, what's going on? Thankfully not 12 hours tonight. Thankfully not 12 hours any old time. Backyard Plane Spotting asks if you had to choose In-N-Out Burger or Whataburger. Boy, that's a tough one. It used to be Backyard Plane Spotting that I was all In-N-Out, but Whataburger, there's one burger I absolutely love there, and it's the breakfast burger. So, speaking of burgers, not to get off topic, but did you guys hear that Chick-fil-A is going to be doing a chicken and waffles breakfast sandwich? Boise, my lazy talk, Boise. I would say Backyard Plane Spotting, I'll give the edge. Just for hospitality, I'll go Whataburger. But it's not an overwhelming vote. Like, the breakfast burger is amazing. That is, so that's a tough one, but I'm very excited to hear that Chick-fil-A is bringing a chicken and waffles sandwich. Well, good thing, I'm told that, Parker, the sandwich is also for the daytime. We've been to LAX. We've broadcasted from LAX once. That was actually in 2025. In March, I actually stayed at the Hyatt Regency, and I would walk down the street. I think that road, what is that road that goes down? Is that Sepulveda, or is it Westchester? I would walk down the street from the Hyatt Regency to go get some In-N-Out. SoCal gal, what's up? Oh, Rob had a Wahlburger in Minneapolis. Reminds me, we need an MSP stream. Yes, Rob, you're on it. You're on it, reminding me. I sound like Casey Kasem. No, you know what's funny? My family is the total opposite of like radio and TV. They're all healthcare or IT related. So I'm like the only humanities person in the family, or communications. And the only aviation person. Casey Kasem. Welcome to American Top 40, Casey Kasem. This 767, I believe, is going to Ontario. I agree. That's a great suggestion, Matt Man. Matt Man saying that Chipotle should start serving breakfast. Eddie, it's probably all that radio training I had. The Hyatt Regency is on Sepulveda. Thank you, Parker. That's usually the one I go to. That's the that's where I stay. That's an easy hotel to get in and out of and to the airport. So I personally recommend the Hyatt Regency there. Oh, we got the One World special livery taking off here.
Well, isn't that special?
Graham's mom, hello from the Kinston area. What's up, Graham's mom? Wonderful to have you aboard. Mickey Delaney checking in. What's up, Mickey? So this 737 is headed to Denver. Well, thanks, Eddie. You know, you're a radio guy. That's right, SS Stutter. I'm well versed. You know, what's funny is when my second radio station job I had, we had 3 different radio stations. One was a classic hits, one was a country, and one was a top 40. And the classic hits station was playing like Boston, BTO, all the classics, classic rock. So I definitely got a little bit of an education working there for over 2 years and hearing the music. SoCal popped in, tired LAX to Denver, Denver to New Orleans, hot and humid now at 91 degrees. Oh yeah, it was 103 today, SoCal gal. It was, I'm just grateful the sun is down. The sun is in fact down. Now we're going to be getting some departures rolling here, a good bit of departures. First off will be DFW back to Omaha. Whoops. Glenn Miller in the 80s, wow. That's putting it into perspective on the range of music, Andrew. Telly, lurking and working while watching Air Show in Australia. Welcome, Telly. Thanks for being a part of the action. Ritzy Mink checking in. Just got off from some OT. Good for you, Ritzy Mink. Make that money, man. I'm glad you're enjoying, Don. Who doesn't enjoy night ops with the lights and the bells and the clapping? Growing up in Iowa, 3 main radio stations. Oh, I bet you at night, SS Starter, growing up in Iowa, you probably got everything from like Canada to Mexico. God, those were the glory days. I remember in Wyoming, I used to be able to get at night in Wyoming, I used to be able to get radio stations from Toronto, Canada. This is amazing. Right on, Ritzy Mink. Feel free. The weather here was garbage lately. Yeah. I counted on Sunday, Ritzy Mink, there were 120 diversions from Chicago O'Hare due to the weather. Thank you, Don Ramsey. We got an arrival headed our way, American 1888. Hey, from our friend Carolina Aviation in Raleigh, Durham. I want to share with you some cool news that I found out about this week. Mattman listened to KRLD in Dallas. What? KRLD. Still going, Mattman. I think it's like one of the top rated stations for news. I worked at WBAP for a little bit as a side job. Eddie says, Pip, I still tune in at night and sometimes WABC and WCBS 880. I still hear. That is pretty cool, man. Got a nice line of sight. So Raleigh, Durham, and 10 o'clock. Thank you for everybody tuning in, liking, and subscribing. Appreciate your support and being part of the action. You guys rock, and we're glad to be bringing you the action. Yeah, I enjoyed Parker WBAP, and they definitely were kind of like, they're definitely a big station for sure. WLS in Chicago. Yes, definitely WLS. Growing up in Chicago, my family was like a WGN family. 50,000 watts. I'm going to have to turn to the AM dial and see if I can get anything tonight as I'm driving home. Now I'm intrigued to see what I could get. Be interested. No, I never got WKRP, Don Rumsey. never got WKRP. S Stutter says, I still have an RCA Victor console with shortwave channels. Ooh, look, you guys are on it. Okay, the news I wanted to share with you as soon as this American takes off. We mentioned it earlier, but this is exciting news. Ritzy Mink, no 12-hour show tonight. No. No, I need to recover from that one, so maybe next month. No 12-hour show. So I wanted to share this. We mentioned it earlier briefly, but I wanted to share a little more detail about it. Congratulations, Austin Bergstrom International Airport. Delta Airlines is announcing their first ever transatlantic service from Austin to Paris. This was announced Thursday, but I heard about it, I think, on Monday from someone. but it was officially announced on Thursday. And the service begins March 27th and will be operating with an A330 Neo aircraft. So that's pretty cool because as of now, I do not believe that Austin handles the A330 Neo or the A330. British Airways flies the A350, I believe, or the Dreamliner. Lufthansa flies the Dreamliner, I believe. And KLM is either the 777 or the 787. So an A330 Neo will be a nice new addition for Austin. And again, that flight starts March 27th. So that's some cool news to talk about to our neighbors to the south. And heck, if I'm still around, I'll make sure that we catch the inaugural flight. So that's cool for our friends Storm Chaser Mark and others down there in Austin. It did not say in the article that I saw how many. I didn't see how many times it would be operating, but I would assume at least 3. What do we have inbound? Let me tell you. Let's do a little filtering here. What do we have? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I see another 747 that's about to cross into Texas from Oklahoma. It's Singapore Airlines Cargo 747-400. And that looks about 30-35 minutes away. Jesus checking in. What's up, Jesus? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that'll be interesting how they're going to relocate the crews, Parker. I have a feeling they might rotate the crews from Paris first into Austin, or they'll deadhead them from Atlanta. So it'll be interesting. It will be interesting. Now, I'm gonna say something here. This, I don't think, will be the last international flight that you see announced at Austin. I know they've been working. Austin has been working on getting Korean Air to fly to Austin as well. So I would not be surprised when they've finished more gates. I would not be surprised if Korean Air is added, especially considering with Samsung over there in Taylor, Texas. So I definitely, sometimes, as you guys know, some of you may know I had a job offer to Austin. It just didn't work out. But there are definitely some times I'm like, oh man, think about it. But, you know, we all have our choices and agencies, but that definitely would be fun. And I also think, too, that should we still be here in March, we'll definitely cover that inaugural flight.
Boy 3916, RNAV to Lawrence, runway 18 left, short, clear pickup. RNAV Lair, 18 left, short, clear pickup on my 39.
Yeah, it definitely could be, Andrew. Definitely. I think there are a lot of people who would take that flight. Mattman says Austin is one of 5 cities to have Southwest's new airport lounges, which will be interesting. Oh, well, thank you so much, Eddie, the voice, the charisma, and all. Wish the best and continue to support. Man, Eddie, you're like a really good salesman. You definitely know how to compliment. So thank you, Eddie. I appreciate the kindness. Hey, look at this. We got a retro. The American Bare Metal retro. Just sneaking out there. I try, Eddie. God bless you, man. Thank you for your generosity and support. And here's to a prosperous 2026 for all of you. Thank you, Eddie. So the Bare Metal making an appearance. The old special livery.
Well, isn't that special?
Frontier there is taking off to San Francisco on an A320 Neo. Oh, well, thank you, Stutter, SS Stutter. Appreciate that. I do enjoy being at the 4th busiest airport in the world, for sure. I really feel like we've talked about, there needs to be a more international traffic here. What's happening? YouTube? This is YouTube, man. This is live streaming on YouTube. This is broadcasting, living the dream. Yeah, for sure. I really need to make those signs. But absolutely, thanks for asking questions. It is, let me give it to you so the channel is just Pip Hastings Aviation on YouTube. Yep. And we're on the air right now, so subscribe, yeah, and that's our show link, so yeah. Hey, no problem, thank you. Is that Andy's?
Yeah.
I love Andy's.
That's really good.
Good choice, my friend. Thanks. Yeah, Southwest is basically changing everything except their name. They are changing everything. Denver, did we figure out Denver, Maggie P, Denver is Southwest Airlines' biggest base? Most flights offered was from Denver, I believe, if I remember correctly. Qantas is running late, scheduled to depart at 11:29. I think I said 11:28. So G280 pilot is right, if that's the case, Parker. We will see. We will definitely see. I will see what we can do, Ritzy Mink. Nice, Roblox. Hey, Roblox, when does your school start? I gotta catch this arrival.
UBS 793 heavy, DSW Tower and Zulu. Cross, runway 18 right. Crossway 18 left. And hold the short.
Now you're adjusting. G280 is now adjusting the departure of Qantas to 11:55. Oh man, here we go. Here we go. You know what? I'm gonna stick with 11:28. I'm sticking with 11:28. I think they're gonna be able to get their act together. Cross my fingers. Oh, right on Roblox, August 27th. Yeah, I guess it may have to do another 12-hour show. From Frontier, thank you, Rob, the Pygmy Rabbit. The Pygmy Rabbit. Thank you, Robert. Our next arrival, American 822 Romeo from Detroit, and then we've got a private jet from, oh, that's going to Dallas Love Field. Yeah, it's SS Stutter, you're exactly right. It's maybe been on time like 4 times. Oh, Eddie, we always try and do in real time, not in slow motion. So, I was just going to ask you who would win in a wrestling match between me and Carolina Aviation. You know, who has channel dominance? Because he now has more subscribers than me. It's a true story. So a lot of these departures are going to be to the West Coast and then smaller cities so that they can hang out at the outstations. Right? So in the hub and spoke model, DFW is the hub, and then it goes out to spoke. SS Stutter, that's a great question. We usually try and stay for at least Qantas. So I have enough battery, I believe, to make that happen. So we will see. No, Austin, no 12 hours today. My body says no, but possibly. But yeah, we'll try and hang out as far as we can. So we'll see about Qantas. I still think it's I still think they're going to be out of the gate at 11:28. I'm going with that. I see Cathay Pacific on. It's interesting. Sometimes they have it on the schedule, but it never flies in. That's what happened last week. SS Stutter. And so Singapore will be landing here shortly. I do see another Cargo Lux, a 747-400 from Anchorage. And beyond that, I do not see any 747s. Let me see, though. So Singapore is on descent with a 747-8. But let's get some more info for you. Let's do it. Do it to it. Rob, I do not see him as person, but I know where he's at. He's over on this side. He's over under that canopy. He is over that canopy right there. So, yep. That's where Sir Walter Raleigh is. Okay, so I see the Singapore Air Cargo, then I've got the 747 from Anchorage, from Cargo Lux, that's a 747-400. Then I've got EVA Air 692, and beyond that, SS Stunner, I see Korean Air Cargo off the coast of Canada right now in British Columbia, and that probably lands about 2:30. That could, yeah, Parker. That could be burning their burning off the fuel to be under maximum takeoff weight or MTOW. See, look at you. We got all these cool, fancy acronyms and names and things for aviation. MTOW. There you go, Eddie. That's a very democratic way of putting it. So. Yeah, combos, man. Madman combos, the snack of choice. I actually only ate one bag. I was really proud of my discipline, Madman. Not drinking too much water, not eating too many snacks. Okay, Austin, have a great night, sir. We'll see you next time. Take care. You guys rock. So our next arrival looks like it is American 757, an A321, and then yeah, our next looks like it might be that 747-400 coming in from Anchorage from Singapore Cargo. So typically UPS runs like a Monday night through Thursday night schedule. Like that's where predominantly most of their action is, Monday evening through Thursday evening. And then they'll have a couple of flights on the weekend, but that's predominantly where you'll see most of the traffic, is that like Monday through Thursday. Hey, while we have a moment, big thank you to everybody who's been so incredibly generous tonight and contributing to the channel. I want to thank Rob Viking 1 Aviation, Storm Chaser Mark, Tim Arnold, F-150 San Antonio, Texas, Eddie Blackburn, Matt Mann, Don Rumsey, Storm Chaser Mark we mentioned. I also want to thank Rainy Cajun and SS Stutter for your generosity. Really appreciate it and helps the channel immensely. And remember, our membership started just 99 cents a month. Everybody can get the full coveted suite of emojis for just 99 cents a month. But thank you all so much for your generosity and kindness. Storm Chaser Mark asked us when our next show is. I don't know just yet. Maybe we'll do one tomorrow. Probably not, though. Saturday, Sunday, I don't know. And then depending on what, I'm trying to hear back from my brother on if we can come visit him in Portland, Maine. If not, I may have to drive all the way to Winnipeg to get some relief from this heat. So, get some relief from the heat. Because my understanding is there's no real change in the weather forecast for the rest of the month. It's just going to be sunny and hot, sunny and hot, sunny and hot. So I don't know exactly. If we don't have a show on Monday evening, it will be because I'm on the road. So let's just say our next show will be Monday, just to be safe, and perhaps if something pops up in between that. But Monday to be safe. Oh, Eddie, dude. Thank you so much, Eddie. Had a ball, don't mean to get off subject with radio stuff, but great channel, keep grinding, brother. Dude, Eddie, you're the best, man. You rock. Thank you so much for your generosity. I'm going to ditch the 737 just to say thank you.
Thank you for this. This all good. There it is.
Thank you, Eddie. That is incredibly kind of you, and I appreciate it. Every little bit helps. I figured out that it would take... I have a truck, and the truck is great for broadcasting and for overall utility. It's not great so much for gas. So I average about 20 miles a gallon on the interstate. So I figured that it would take 57 gallons, I think, to get up to Winnipeg. And at $4 a gallon, that would be $228 of gas. Which isn't, you know, I mean, I am going basically across country. But yeah. So... Hi, Melanie. Nope, no BWE yet. No BWE yet. We had one earlier, though. Oh, my goodness. Parker with a $30 super chat. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you, Parker. I appreciate that contribution, although I think I know what it's for. And that is very kind of you, good sir. Helping out the channel. Thank you so much. And congratulations to Andrew for Parker picking him for that t-shirt. Almost 150 likes. Pretty much, man. No. No proselytizing, no profanity, and no politics. The 3 Ps. And I'm even a religious man, so it's hard. But yeah, SS Stutter, I never thought of that. I have about as same gas mileage as Qantas. Oh, you know what? You bring up an interesting thing I looked up today, SS Stutter. So somebody asked on yesterday's show, how much does it cost to park the A380 on the ramp, or how much is a fee to rent a gate, perhaps? I don't know that, but I looked up how much is the how much is the landing fee. So each airport for upkeep and maintenance charges the airlines landing fees and planes landing fees to keep up on the maintenance and the runway. And I looked up, and reportedly, I haven't had DFW confirm this, but it runs about $2.78 per 1,000 pounds. So if you take the A380, I did a little quick math, and the A380 I think it weighs its maximum landing weight, or its maximum, yeah, I believe it was 868,000 pounds. So I figured to park or to land at DFW for an A380 at its maximum landing weight, it was approximately $2,600 if I remember doing the math right. So, or 27, something around there. That's pretty good, Trish. ST Win, what's up? Welcome in. Gambler 2000. Oh my goodness, it's our old friend Gambler 2000. The man, the myth, the legend, Gambler 2000, as we check out DHL. But if I did my math right, it's like $2,500 per landing. Oh, well, thank you, Eddie. Just, yeah, I appreciate it, man. I'm pretty sure I've sworn too, so I would have to cancel myself. But DHL going to Cincinnati probably looks like they're going to be crossing the bridge over here to the east side. No, that would be a quarter pounder at Denver, Andrew. A quarter pounder at Denver would be $2,500. But that was the rough math. I did a little searching. $2.78 for every 1,000 pounds. So, yeah. Heavy thunderstorms for you. Are you still in Virginia, ST Win? Sounds good. Oh, you do have surprise, Ritzy Mink? That's awesome. I love surprises. I hope it's a good surprise. Like the surprise yesterday when Royal Jordanian actually landed on 18 right. That was amazing. I was like, do you believe in miracles? Yes! That was my Al Michaels impersonation. They might, although I will tell you from the airport operations perspective, SS Stutter, they may do that. The primary reason that they do that, I think, is just for the signage on 18 right, because they usually would take off on 18 left. So I think since it's out of ordinary and the signage and lighting might be a little bit different on 18 right, they will do an inspection to make sure like the signage hasn't blown over. Because in Tucson, when I was working there, if we had like a 747, 400, 200, 800 takeoff, we would manually do a runway inspection. Because occasionally we would have like a bunch of debris on the runway, like dirt, rocks, and occasionally even like signage from the runway distance remaining signs would blow off. So yeah, that does happen, and that may be a possibility for sure. The wind Don Rumsey has calmed down a lot, I'll tell you this much. Yeah, he was much more blustery earlier. And each airline's different because sometimes to get new air service or to entice airlines to fly to an airport, they will waive the landing fees for a certain amount, or they'll guarantee a revenue share. The airport will guarantee a revenue share to the airline. So it just really depends. Each scenario is different.
American 1460 gives it a go. Runway 18 right, clear to land, wind 170 16. 18 right, clear to land, American 1460.
Oh, really? SS Stutter says, I heard they're upgrading lights and signage to upgrade. Wow. Scott Kuiper saying hello. They're upgrading to withstand 300 mile per hour winds. Wow, that's some serious. That's some serious signage. What's up, Scott Kuiper? Welcome in. Ritzy Mink joining Exit Row. Oh my goodness, Ritzy Mink, you're awesome. Thank you for joining. And you get the emojis, and your support is amazing. Thank you, Ritzy Mink.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, Ritzy Mink. Appreciate your support. That means a lot. I would love to be, sometimes I would love to be an airport CEO or in charge of air service development so I can work all those deals. Hey, but enough talking by me. We've got Singapore Airlines, 747-400 Singapore Airlines cargo, number 2 behind a Jacksonville arrival. So we'll go ahead and sound the heavy alert. I appreciate that, Ritzy Mink, helping out a fellow Chicagoan. Man, you rock. Chicago people taking care. I love it. I love it. So we've got a 747-400 cargo from Anchorage. So this is a MAX 8 coming in next from Jacksonville, Florida. Again, it's a very interesting pattern they're using for ATC. Typically, we don't see arrivals like Jacksonville or Charlotte on this west side, but they're using a new pattern where the eastbound arrivals from the east will cross over, fly over the runway, and then join the arrival downwind leg for 18 right. So I wonder if this will be a continual thing or if this is just temporary. I mean, it would be cool if they did that to all the heavies in the afternoon, because then we would get Lufthansa, Air France, Qatar, Finnair, all on this side. If you're just joining us, welcome in to Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 529. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Welcome in. If you're new, don't forget to say hi and let us know where you're watching from. Aha, see? We will see. All right, Qantas is truly a wild roulette. A wild roulette. A Russian roulette, Parker says. I don't know if they're necessarily doing that, Andrew. It's interesting because I believe the runways at DFW are cement, so they are a rigid pavement. Cement typically lasts longer, so I think when they built the runways, it has to have like a certain load-bearing capacity. So I think there's a little bit of that where they'll rotate the runways in and out, but I don't know. There's our heavy. Looks well with the night lights. Nice. G280, you just don't trust Qantas, do you? I like it. I like the skepticism. So Qantas, all right, so the debate going on, Ritzy Mink asking what time is Qantas departing. The debate right now is it was 11:28 delayed, and now Parker just said it shows back on time at like 10:55, departing out of the gate. It's still there. Now this is as far as my better quality at night video camera does. I have my DSLR with me as well, but it doesn't do quite as well at night. It has the longer zoom. A friendly competition, Ritzy Mink, between Carolina and I? Well, I don't know, man. He's got some loyal followers. So what kind of competition, Ritzy Mink, I should do with Carolina Aviation? What should we do? I asked earlier who would win in a wrestling match, in like a WWE style wrestling match. All right, so that was our third 747 of the program. Then we've got arrivals from the west side. American 1051 from San Francisco. American 1199 from Nashville. Frontier A320 from Denver. Perry the Red Knot. And then American 2387 also from San Francisco. Oh, subscribers. We should do like a subscribers. I don't get, I haven't been getting a whole lot of subscribers. I'm trying to figure out how to get more subscribers, Ritzy Mink. There's algorithms, there's keywords, and I don't know that I've figured it out yet. So I would say Carolina, I would be happy to do a challenge, but I can probably tell you that Carolina Aviation might win as far as subscribers. We should race to 16,000. All right, I'll tell you what, Ritzy Mink, I will propose that challenge to Carolina Aviation. Who is the first to 16,000, and see if he will accept the challenge. I'm down. G280 pilot says 747 greater than A380. Just saying. I don't know. I guess. I could probably agree with that, G280 pilot. Oh, look at this. We got a fight between Flight Nurse 280 and Jeep 280 pilot. Just no. Yes, he does. He actually surpassed me. I had hit more subscribers, Ritzy Mink, and then he recently surpassed me. So, good for him. You think so, Andrew? If there'd be a lot more 3-hole and 4-hole engines? Because if we had the streaming technology? Well, thanks, Scott. Please do catch up on your sleep. Thanks for leaving a like. Sleep well, Scott Kuiper, and we'll see you again. Man, wow, it's a fight breaking out between Flight Nurse 280 and Gulfstream 280 pilot, G280 pilot. This is fantastic. This is This is the kind of late night television we like to see. It's like we're on Cinemax. All right, we got our next arrival inbound here. I think this is our first San Francisco one. No. No. This is on a 787 or 737-800.
American 1199, crossway 18 left at Whiskey Kilo. For Delta 8, Telegram 0.85 left side. Have a good night.
J-Rail Corta, what's up from Anna, Texas? Hello, hello. It might be just about time for a new battery, I think. It's been 3 hours. Hey, this battery is doing well tonight. Doing well tonight. You know where we could, you know what, I didn't think about this. This is a totally random thought, where we could do like a 24-hour stream or a 18-hour stream is Orlando. Orlando International Airport. We've done a stream from my hotel room at the Hyatt Regency Orlando Airport, and that would 1,000% work for a 24-hour stream. I was just randomly thinking about that, popped in my head. Here is Frontier from Denver. Thank you for the ATIS report, Ritzy Mink. Excellent work. The ATIS. Yeah, Orlando would be a prime candidate for a 24-hour stream or 18-hour stream, because you're just chilling at your hotel room like you are in Atlanta. And here's the other great thing about Orlando International Airport. You can go down from the hotel room and then go to all the restaurants there pre-security. It's perfect. It's perfect. So yeah, definitely, man, got to put it on the calendar. 1,000%. Sounds great, Ritzy Mink. Perfect. And if you want to share the METAR too, that's perfect. But yeah, the ATIS, I guess the ATIS technically is the METAR partially, but yeah. All right, so our current weather conditions here at DFW are winds still 180 at 13 knots, 10 statute miles of visibility, clear skies, temperature of 34 Celsius, 18 the dew point, altimeter 29er88. Thank you very much, Ritzy Mink. That's perfect. That is absolutely perfect. So this in from San Francisco. It is still kind of windy for sure. So it's like, is it 13 knots it was? Yeah, so about 15 miles an hour. And in case you didn't know, a knot in the nautical or aviation world is 1.15 miles per hour. So 1.15 miles per hour. And it's still blowing. We're still rocking it. 34 Celsius at 11 p.m. is silly. You know what's even more silly than 34 Celsius at 11 p.m. though, G280 pilot, is 100 degrees at 10:15 in the morning. That's Tucson in the summertime. It would get to 100 degrees like at 10 o'clock in the morning. That's ridiculous. That is definitely we will, you know, if we do go see my brother in Portland, Maine, there's a few airports I do need to cross off the list. Ritzy Mink in Pittsburgh may be one of those airports. Maybe. So good recommendation. I do want to see the new terminal for sure. So good recommendation. Good recommendation, good sir. Really? You'll take 120 dry over 100 humid any day? Now that is the question of all questions. Would I take 120 over and dry over 100 and humid? Man. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I'm not gonna lie, G280. I can't decide. You know, some days here in Dallas, I'm like, yeah, I do miss Tucson, and then other days I think back to when it was 110, 115, and I was out grocery shopping, and you're just like, I can't do this. I can't do this at all. Hey, I appreciate it, Ritzy Mink. Good suggestions, all good suggestions. Definitely open. Newark's a good one, especially since the fact, a lot of people don't realize this, but if you go into New York City and you're coming from the West Coast, unless you take the train, you have to pay a toll to cross a bridge, and it's like $10 each time you cross a bridge. And so going to Newark would probably avoid that. So that's a tough one. I don't know which I would rather take, 100 in humidity or 100. I think I would take 100 in humidity, because at least my skin. So like the issue I had with Tucson is like I would get lots of dead skin from Tucson because it was so dry there. It had no moisture in the air. That's a tough one. Hey, we got SkyWest 4818 from St. George on a CRJ 900. I wonder if they're going to let them go, since there's little traffic, let them land on the 17s, or if they're going to land on 18 right. Either or. I do see our Cargo Lux 747 is at 24,000 feet, that is. And also there is, that's going to Alliance, never mind. So we've got a 747-4 on descent. And it is 10:52. The question is, folks, where is Qantas? Will it depart at 10:55? And it has 3 minutes. So G280 still sticking with his original time of like forever. And I'm going with 1128. So I don't see the beacon light on just yet. But I do see Qatar's transponder is on. And is there one more I see? So Qatar, which is interesting. Oh, that's what I was at. Fiji 891 is on radar and is pushed back, it looks like. So interesting. I like your skepticism. You're committed. I like that. I appreciate that. G280 pilot, the skepticism is on par. Okay, we've got some old school A300 action. Judging by it being an A300, I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's going to Rockford, Chicago, Rockford. No, it's going to Louisville. Doggone it. All right, so this one's going to Louisville. See, now you guys with the temperature, you're like making me think, what's my threshold? What's my threshold? I think I've said in the past that like anything above 80 is not cool with me. So my ideal spotting weather is probably 55 to 65. So I'd say, yeah, like 55 to 65. That is a good question, Andrew, being so old. Yeah, I wonder that too. That's right, G280 pilot. I mean, as a flight dispatcher, we watch the crew and we watch the time in a little bit of a different sense. There is our CRJ from St. George, Utah. St. George, probably the airport you would want to fly into if you were going to Zion National Park, maybe even Bryce Canyon. Could this be a turn and burn? Could this be a turn and burn to Louisville and UPS Worldport? No, American's still in the way. But American is taking off now, so maybe. Almost 11 o'clock here on Pip's Planespotting Live. Thank you, everybody who stayed with us and liking and subscribing. We appreciate our moderators tonight, Matt Man, Rainy Cajun, Parker. Thank you all. And also Eddie. Duh. Yeah, Japan Airlines Flight 12, yep. We, I was hoping that would be super early last week, but it was not. All right, here we go. Taking off the old A300 to Louisville. Got lights on, ready to roll. I wonder what flying into Miniport at night is like. You go into the crew room and there's like 500 pilots. Like, hey man. Short takeoff. Let's see how steep the climb is. Well, thank you, Ritzy Mink. I will consider that. I've got a couple people who have offered. So I will definitely consider that. Appreciate the offer, sir. So is Qantas beacon light on? That is the question. All right, SS Stutter saying 2335 for Qantas. And there it is. Still hanging out there. No beacon light. I still have faith. I'm still saying 1128. I have faith. I believe in Qantas, and I believe in Swissport, I believe, who's the ground handler. So now, I'm wondering. It was always the rule. It was always the fourth day you were always delayed. Wherever, if you were trying to get back home, the fourth day and on the fourth, it's almost like the Bible. On the fourth day, you're delayed in the good book. That's Modesto over. Yeah, man. Good thinking. Okay. All right, our 747's down to 10,000 feet. Should be here in 10 minutes and change. In the meantime, all eyes on Qantas. Will it beat? Will Pip look like a fool for saying they'll be blocked out by 1128? That is the real question.
John, we want to let short
We got another A300 taxiing out of UPS Miniport. But if it's turning right, it's probably going across the bridge. Still windy at 11 o'clock at night.
American 8 to 76, contact Buckto, good night. Thunder, American 8 to 76. 55, 1 M2B Park, 118 left short, clear for takeoff.
Yeah, in fact, SS Stutter, their last flight, I believe, is September 9th, so less than a month, or maybe it's September 12th.
American 1540,
You know, I'm just saying, man, you know, he talks a lot of trash on American, so.
American 446, CSW Towers.
Yeah, it sounds, Batman, like flight nurse could be trouble. Could be trouble. I have a soft. Okay, so here's the deal. I have a soft spot for American because they were the only airline to hire me. Well, I guess Breeze did, but they were the only one of the legacies who offered me an interview. So Envoy offered me an interview, and so they were the first ones to hire me, and so I have a soft spot for them. Yeah, Ritzy Mink, Fiji Airways is leaving DFW next month after less than 2 years, which is sad. There you go, G280 pilot. I just have a soft spot for him. Yeah. So when I say American, I should clarify and say Envoy, the regional, one of their regional owned affiliates. That was really my first airline job. I worked as a flight follower for Swift Air for a couple months, but yeah, Envoy was my first job out of flight dispatch school. So I have a soft spot for him. Even though I know American's not perfect, I know. I've told our friend First Officer Mark that I think American needs to close one of its hub bases. I think American has too many hubs. That's my opinion. Flights this late are usually going to like Waco or Wichita Falls, Abilene, close by cities where there's not a lot of flight time. All right, we'll keep an eye out for that, Ritzy Mink. Okay, our next arrivals are Frontier from Charlotte in A320neo. Then it's SkyWest 9922 from St. George. Oh, is this a maintenance repo? And then our 747-4 is looks like number 3 for arrival. Yeah, you think so, man? Well, if they would just hire me as CEO, I would make sure that we would be in good shape again. On the transponder, who do we have? We have Iberia taxiing our way. We have American 78 Heavy, as Ritzy Mink said. Where did Fiji go? Did Fiji? Oh, they already went to the. Looks like they went to the east side. Interesting. Yeah, Ritzy Mink, totally. I'll make sure to post what time Qantas departed, for sure. Yep, I can do that. Sleep well, and thanks for joining Exit Row, man. I appreciate your support. Very appreciated. Very much appreciated, as they say. So Fiji went to the east side to depart. That doesn't kind of surprise me, but I guess they needed the longer runway. So there's Iberia taxiing.
Frontier flight 3889 and Whiskey Lima, crossway 18 left, set that ground, 0.85, coming in. That was Lima, cross 18 left, ground 25. Envoy 3349, got that, parts of good night. Departure of Whiskey. Down the 1008 cargo, started.
All right, Cargo Lux number 2 for arrival. We'll sound the heavy alert 747. This will be our 4th 747 tonight. Yes, that's correct. 4th 747 tonight. SS Stutter, I believe, if well, I'll tell you what, I will look it up and tell you for sure. Stand by. I'll do you a solid and look it up here. FA all right. Let's see what it shows for 18 left. Okay, it's still 18 left. Oh wow. All right, so here's something interesting. This was just released. When was this put in? All right, this was issued yesterday, and it shows runway 18 left, 36 right is closed from the 14th tomorrow at 5. Okay, hold on. I gotta figure this out. All right. So I just looked on the NOTAM page for the FAA, and this NOTAM was issued yesterday. 17 minus 2, or 19. So this was issued at 2 o'clock yesterday. It says the start date is tomorrow at 6 o'clock? 5 o'clock, 2300. 6 o'clock. And it goes till next May. So they are shutting down runway 18 left, 36 right. That is pretty serious. So I just saw this. So good thing Thank you, SS Stutter. According to this, may be an error, but it shows that 18 left, 36 right is closed from tomorrow at 6 o'clock till next May. I thought it was going to be reopened, and so they just reissued this NOTAM. There must be something wrong with the concrete. Did I miss the A380? No, actually not yet. So this is very interesting. This is a new development. Wow. Okay. Yeah, if you know your NOTAMs or know how to look them, I am literally looking at this NOTAM that says it may have been an error, but I am looking right at it, and it says closed tomorrow. Filtering it out. So I hope it was an error. I hope it was an accident, because that's a pretty serious change. Yeah. All right, so the NOTAM was issued again yesterday at 1917 Zulu. It's for runway 18 left, 36 right, closed from August 14th. And we'll pick it up here. Here comes our 747. 747. Yeah, if that's true, Parker, you are correct. It's going to mess up spotting all over the place. Yeah, but also a whole lot of action too. SS Stutter. But I'm interested, as Parker said, there may be a lot of arrivals going to 13 right. That'll be interesting. Well, I think you heard it here first, folks. Well, you're right. You're probably right, Matt, man. I guess I picked the perfect time to stop doing afternoon shows. So yeah. According to the FAA NOTAM database, it says, again, issued on August 12th at 1917 Zulu. The start date of the NOTAM is tomorrow at 6 o'clock and goes till next May. All right. Now, this would make sense because here's why. If you guys look over there at 18 left, they've got construction crews over there too. So they may be starting to do some of the pre-work to get that runway closed. And 13 right is shorter than 18 right, 36 left. 13 right, Parker, if you can look that up, or somebody, I think it's like 9,000 feet. So it's not like super short, but it definitely is shorter. So if this is true, I can almost guarantee then that British Airways will either take off on 18 right or go to the east side. And of course, Qantas will continue to take off on 18 right probably. So yeah, 13 right, 31 left, I think is like 9,000 and change. So, breaking news. You heard it here first. You heard it here first. I want to make a phone call. Now I'm really interested to make a phone call to see if this is really true. Because if so, that's pretty massive. All right, Parker says 13 right is 9,300 feet. Thank you, Parker. So basically, it's about the same length of that 18 left is now. I'll tell you what, I'm going to post on the Facebook page, the Spotters page, right now. Let's see. DFW spotters. Anybody else knows how to read NOTAMs or in the NOTAM base, please tell me I'm not crazy and look that up. Flight Nurse 280 votes for more Dallas love streams too. Well, yeah, that definitely is a possibility. Wow. Okay, so I just posted something to the Facebook page, and I'm going to see if anybody who follows DFW spotters from Airport Ops can confirm that. It is 11:19 Qantas. We're still waiting for... Hold on. We have movement. We have movement here, folks. It is blocked out before 11:28. G280 owes me $1 million. So G280 owes me $1 million. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, our A380 is blocked out. Sorry, I was a little tardy on that, but I was trying to make sense of the NOTAM and find out for sure, because that's a big deal. The Roo is on the move. I'm gonna watch my phone closely here. Oh, you know what? It's a perfect time to swap out batteries, so stand by. Okay, thank you, Keith. I'm not crazy. That makes me feel better. It's late at night and I haven't slept well, so I just wanted to make sure. So thank you, Keith. All right, so I'm not crazy. Okay, well, things are about to get interesting. That's what I'm thinking, G280 pilot. I'm very tempted to make a phone call tomorrow and be like, hey, what happened with the runway? I'm very tempted to see if that is the reality. Yeah. Well, thanks everybody for confirming I'm not crazy. At least not today. So this next departure, going to Tucson, going to the old home in Andrew. Oh my gosh, SS Stutter, thank you so much for that $10 super chat as well. My gosh, thank you so much. Wow, thank you, SS Stutter. You helped. I wouldn't even looked at the NOTAM. I just would have been like, hey, it's open. So thank you, sir. Appreciate your generosity, and thank you for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that, and SS Stutter says for the extra effort info. Well, glad to go the extra mile, and I appreciate that you appreciate the extra effort. Thank you for that $10 super chat.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
All right, so if that's closed, man. Oof. You know what it has me thinking about? People don't. If you are departing to the west, now you're going to have to either go over to runway 13 right, or you're going to have to wait in queue, like a huge queue, to take off on 18 right. That's just what I'm thinking about right now. It's like, oh boy. So if you're taking off to the west coast, you're like, I'm number 20 in line. So either they have, I don't know if they can do, I don't know if ATC can do simultaneous operations on like the crosswind runway and then on the 17s on the east side. I don't know if that's a possibility. So, hey, all right, we got Turkish Delight making an appearance. There's Turkish Delight, our A350. Gonna take off on the west side today. So, folks, just a heads up if you're departing to the west. I mean, they're going to have to, Parker. They're going to have to use 18 right for arrivals, or excuse me, 18 right for departures, and then 13 right for arrivals. Wow, the spotter game is going to totally change. Okay. The spotter game is going to totally change. Well, Parker, this might be a sign that I should get on the road then. Be like, well, I guess it's time to get on the road. Should probably attend one of the board meetings too. Be like, hey, what's the deal? Hey, look at that. We got an A321, and then, hey, where did our A350 go? Oh, he's all the way over here. Here's our A350, our Turkish Delight. Yeah, definitely time for the remote cam. Yeah. Yep. I'm going to take up residency SS Stutter at the Hyatt Regency permanently now. Or the Westin or the Marriott. Definitely time for the remote cam. You got me thinking. Now I got to make place. There's I believe there's an auto parts warehouse just on the other side of the south end of the property. I'll have to make a phone call. Yep. Exactly, G280 pilot. Exactly. SS Stutter, you know, I've been trying to get the Grand Hyatt to, so they have the rooftop pool at the Grand Hyatt, you may know, but I'm hoping that, like, I've been trying to get them to put a canopy over the pool and over the rooftop area so people can spot. And then I think it would be a great form of additional revenue for the Grand Hyatt. And I may send an email again tomorrow, and then also to the Hyatt Regency. No, Matt, man, how dare you? Don't spill my political connections. I thought we said no politics on the show. No politics. So if you're just tuning in, welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 529. Appreciate you tuning in. I'm Pip. Nice to meet you. Let us know where you're watching from. And don't forget to like and subscribe. And we were just talking about some major news for DFW Airport. It appears that they're going to be closing this runway here, 18 left, 36 right. Oh, I'm definitely imagining SS Stutter all the time. I imagine every time I'm here, I look over at the Grand Hyatt and think to myself, why aren't you like doing a canopy? Why aren't you doing an observation area? It's good business, man. Good business. We're in the business of doing business. Hey, all right. Turkish Delight taking off on the west side here. Okay, so now they must. All right, here's the deal. Here's the deal. We'll follow up on this because I've had some people respond to my post already. There goes Turkish off to Istanbul. No, we're not doing an all-nighter again. We're waiting for Qantas here. All right. So somebody said in the responses that 18 left, 36 right. They had an amendment shown, and it says it's only closed from 4:30 Zulu on Friday, which would be right now, but they're still using it. To 11 Zulu. So now I'm completely confused because somebody on the note. So, all right, let's go back to this. Sorry to confuse people, but that was pretty crazy. Okay, so the latest NOTAM I see for DFW. So the NOTAM I see right... Okay, they canceled... Alright. It says it's active, but there's a red X next to it. They said there's a red X to it, so I don't know if they canceled it. And then I see the secondary NOTAM 18 left till 8:15. Okay. And then I see, boy, they better get this straight. Okay. Oh, nice, SS Stunner. Now I'm totally confused because I see the other NOTAM that says 18 left, 36 right, closed, 0430 Zulu to 1130 Zulu. But we're already like, let's see, it's 11:30, 5 hours ahead. It is 11:30, no, it's 4:33 Zulu right now. So they may have just closed it. Sorry to scare everybody. SS Stutter, I'll I'll send you his $10 super chat if I'm wrong. Yeah, like it is 11:33. It's 0433 Zulu, just for clarification. So Zulu time, by the way, is a time that okay, this is another fun fact. In the aviation world, pilots, flight dispatchers, ATC, we all go by Zulu time. And airport operations, we all go by Zulu time because Zulu time is the same time wherever it is throughout the world. So right now, it's 0433 Zulu. It's 4:33 Zulu on Friday morning anywhere in the world. So that's why we go by Zulu time. Wait a minute, time out. I thought wait. SS Stutter, I thought we had a deal that Qantas blocked out at 11:28. I thought I said 11:28 blockout, not departure time. And G280 pilot, I'm going to have to go with that response because I've got conflicting NOTAMs, so hate to scare you guys like that. I apologize, but that's why I wanted to send a message to make sure. All right. Oh shoot! 777. Hello. Okay, thank you, Keith. Keith says, according to the NOTAM, it should close, then reopen, then close again. Thank you. All right, so how about I just not freak everybody out? That'll be good. Qantas looks good. Qantas looks good in the light, by the way. It really does. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. So the important thing is always check the NOTAMs. And always check the NOTAMs and make sure you're not crazy. It's all good. All good, SS Stutter. No, it's all good. But you know what? The funny thing is there's also a NOTAM. I don't think it's... I'm not... You know what? I'm not going to touch the NOTAMs anymore because when we were in airport ops, I'm just going to say for Tucson International Airport, I'm going to shout out the good folks of Tucson International Airport and say if there was a NOTAM that was active, it was active. But if it was canceled, we would delete it. So there's no confusion. That's true. If it's going to be late, it better look good. That is a great point, G280. is still windy. It's almost like 20 miles per hour here. All right, SS Stutter, let's see what other information I can give you since I caused an international incident. What other news? Oh, okay, here's a good one. I had this question a couple weeks ago, and it's good to know. So if we look as the A380 is waiting to take off, taxiway lights versus runway lights. So taxiway edge lights are always in blue. Taxiway edge lights you see right there, taxiway edge lights, that means the edge of the taxiway are always in blue. Green is typically lead-on lights from the taxiway onto the runway, or it's taxiway centerline markings. Another thing, on a runway, you will never, ever, ever, ever see yellow striping, ever. So, as a pilot, you will never, ever, 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 ever see runway striping in yellow, unless I think it's like a private field, but I don't even think that's even true. But you will never, ever see it at a commercial airport. If you see yellow striping on the taxiway center line, that means you're on a taxiway and not a runway. So that's another thing. Yeah, SS Stutter, it may be until, it may be a while. Last week when we did it, it was pretty close to midnight before it was finally able to take off. So we've got arrivals from San Francisco, 737 MAX 9, United 1336, then it's Delta 870 from Seattle on an A220-300. Yeah, NY Cat, that's a good idea. I think that's why the lights, they've dimmed the lights though. When we go to San Diego, I'll teach you a lesson in how to determine how wide a runway is. Blooming onions. We've talked about that 16-hour flight. The dream scenario for us in DFW, I think, is when Qantas finally certifies the A350-1000 ultra-long range. I think that Qantas should fly the A380 Dallas and then the A350-1000 from Melbourne. That would just be sublime. So United and a Delta, and then I think after the Delta, we should be clear for an A380 departure, hopefully. I think for a flight this long, you have got to save up for like a premium cabin seat. Like for a flight this long, I don't know. The longest flight I've ever been on is I think 9 hours and change from Rome, or maybe it was JFK to Paris, or Rome to JFK, or Munich to Dulles. Whatever it was under 10 hours. So I would have to fly like 6 more hours. So yeah, I would probably definitely splurge for the premium cabin. Well, thanks for still watching, Austin. There is United. Dude, it is still windy. This is crazy. It's these nice south winds that are bringing us all the heat. SS Stutter says, trivia, the A380 burns 800 liters per hour per engine, 3,200 liters per hour. I can't do the conversion, it's too late at night. What I do know is that a gallon of jet fuel weighs about 6.7-ish pounds, 6.8 pounds. What's up, prepare for takeoff? We're just waiting to say goodnight to this Qantas. Delta A220, I see it. Crazy to think about, Parker. Is it ready to go? Is it ready to go? That's not a bad idea. Mattman, have a connection in Honolulu. 845 gallons an hour. Wow. Okay, here we go. Now we're moving. You got a G280. If this wind doesn't blow me away or knock everything off. I feel like I'm getting jet blast just now. The A380 is so big it has its own atmosphere. Its own low pressure system. All the wind kind of congeals around the A380.
Port 111, DSO Tower, you can show runway 18 right closed. Sure, 18 right closed.
Alright, they show runway 18 right closed.
Super contact departure. Have a good night. Departure Qantas 1,
So they just heard that over ATC. 18 right is closed. And there they are coming over to do an inspection. So that inspection, of course, is done after the A380, as was said earlier. So they're going to proceed and do a quick inspection. So very cool, very cool, very cool. I am going to wrap things up here tonight. So much to talk about, though. I want to say, first off, apologies if I scared anybody. If that is true, that's a big deal. If runway 18 left is closed till May. If it's not, then I'm going to have a phone call with airport ops and say, hey man, you scared all of us. Thank you so much, everybody who has been incredibly kind and generous tonight and supporting the channel. Big thank you to SS Stutter, Ritzy Mink, Eddie Blackburn, Rob Viking 1 Aviation, Storm Chaser Mark, Tim Arnold, F-150 San Antonio, Texas, Parker, Mattman, Don Rumsey, Storm Chaser Mark, and also Rainy Cajun. Cathay Pacific, where are you at? Where are you at? Oh, there you are. So, episode 529 was a banger for sure. Great to meet everybody new. Thank you, G280. You are the master. G280 sending a gift for 200 joules for jamming. Thank you, thank you. Thanks, everybody. We'll see if runway 18 left is open tomorrow. Again, yeah, we're always vigilant. Thanks, Keith, for proving I'm not crazy, and thanks for looking at those NOTAMs. But thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We'll let you know when our next broadcast is. It'll probably be Monday. So stay tuned for that. And thank you, everybody, for tuning in as we say goodbye to Cathay Pacific as it departs on the east side for a full-length runway. See you guys. Episode 529 is in the books. We'll talk to you on Monday.